Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You other Pixel Pals, I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to, what day is it? It's the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday edition of the stream. Today we're going to be doing some more Insignia Dev with the team. I've been very busy. I got the next few days are very busy for me because we're getting pretty close to Christmas now. So, you know, things are starting to get pretty serious. But, you know, you take it in stride. You do what you got to do. Okie dokie. Well, what else can I say? Hopefully everyone's doing well. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat already so far. We've got a lot of people here. How's it going? Welcome to those on Twitch and on YouTube. I believe yesterday we had the biggest YouTube audience we've ever had at 25 concurrent viewers, which is awesome. What are we doing today? Today we've got, I want to say also a big thank you to the most recent follower, Derwen Drom Pirate, and most recent subscriber, Shuxplay. Welcome. Hey Blazin, I'm doing well. How are you? So today we're going to be doing meetings for a lot of the day. I actually have already had a meeting with a prospective new team member, maybe, on the project. We've also got meetings with the whole team, animation first, and then sound effects, and then music. In the meantime, we'll also be doing some work with Luca on designing a new enemy for the game. So that's fun. That's right, Rhyme. Good guessing. Yeah, the environment artist who worked on the trailer, which you guys haven't seen, no one's seen the trailer, but the environment artist who worked on the trailer with me, they will be, I'm trying to bring them onto the project and see if they can help us out with the in-game environment art. Okay, so let's get into it. Sorry, I took some medication just before we came on stream, and it's sinus stuff, so I'm actually like all clogged up. Let me blow my nose. I don't know if I'm supposed to blow my nose with it, actually. One sec. Okay. So, what I'd like to do, if Ocelot's around, so maybe we'll just jump straight into, well, I can show you what's going on. In about 15 minutes, we're going to do some work with the animation team, of which Luca, Small Ocelot, is a part of. Maybe in the meantime, we'll just jump into general voice chat and just see where he's at with this new enemy that we're working on. Hello.
Hopefully my mic's working better now.
Sounds great. What'd you do?
Oh, I don't know, reset Discord settings, and it seems to hopefully be working now.
I think it sounds good.
Great.
Awesome. Cool. Okay. So, I have not brought over any changes, or I don't know what you're working on at the moment, what branch or where you're on with the branch. So, how about you let me know? Should I merge?
Yeah, design. It's just on design. Within that same scene, the scratchpad scene. Yeah, the enemy scratchpad.
I'm just going to see if I can make sure I know what I'm committing. What is this? A bunch of assets have changed. I don't know what I changed about them.
I think there was a merge into development, or maybe you meant to merge it into development, but it didn't quite stored properly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just saw on GitHub, desktop, it says design was merged into design. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like it's merged into itself.
What day is that? Where are you looking?
3 days ago.
On the 1st?
Yes.
Merge branch design into design.
Yeah.
That might have been the local branch merging with the remote branch.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe it looks like that's merging. What's this green line? All the way down here. I don't know how that works. I don't think it's a problem. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Cool.
No worries.
Well, I will merge what you're working on into development.
Okay.
Were you able to grab that animation that I sent through?
Yeah, that was helpful.
Sweet.
Yeah, thanks for that.
No worries. I'm sure none of that matters. Did you work on any of this?
A little bit, but it's not finished, so it doesn't matter. You can discard that. Yeah.
I'll still use your version.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So I should be all caught up. And then I'll merge this into. This is Elias's work. This will use development, and this will use development. Alrighty. So, let me know where I'm looking. In enemy scratchpad?
Yeah, just the enemy scratchpad. So he's just leaving with the slam shell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not there. There should be the gecko there with the.
Hang on. Let me refresh the assets. Oh. Okay, I crashed Unity. I think because I don't have auto refresh assets on, so the contents of the file on the disk had changed, but in memory it had not loaded it in yet. How's your week been otherwise?
Yeah, it's been okay. Had a long day with my nephew. That was quite exhausting. Helping out my sister.
How old's your nephew?
He's 4.
Oh, okay.
And, yeah.
That's a good age.
Yeah. And he wanted to go to the cinema for the first time, so that was a bit of a challenge.
You took him?
Yeah. He wanted to see the new Zootopia movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So luckily it wasn't too bad of a movie, too much of a kid's movie. So I was able to enjoy it somewhat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Still not seeing anything.
Oh, that's weird. Is it because...
Have you pushed? You made sure you pushed?
Yeah. Let me...
Unless I didn't keep your version. Let me check. I'm on the development branch. I've merged design.
Scratchpad. Oh, maybe I didn't send the actual scene file.
Hey, Kirby's Programming. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. Yeah, I'm not seeing any scene additions in your commit.
Maybe I need to push Scratchpad scene graph assets. Yeah, I'll just push that again.
Well, if you save it and then if it's in your staged changes and then push it.
Yeah, I'll just try to reduce like the stuff that it wants to update that's irrelevant. But maybe
That's a good idea. I'm glad you. I think that's a good principle to have.
Yeah, like it always wants to update the door prefab. I'm sure you know.
I don't.
So,
Yeah. That's one of these things where I feel like some of Scratchpad scene graph. That shouldn't make a difference. That's not the scene, right? Oh, there's the scene. Okay, cool.
yeah. So that's probably
Alright.
what it was.
Yeah. So these are resolved using development. All right. Well, then this I'll just can I discard that? Cool. And then I can do that. Sweet. And then I should be able to do this. Reload. Hey, there we go.
There he is. Cool. So if you play that,
Ooh.
so it'll.
I get some errors.
Oh.
I get all the errors. I'll try to compile.
Oh, mine seems to work.
Is your Slam Shell, does that need to be disabled maybe? Okay. Cool. Oh, wow. Sweet.
So the only issue that I have, so I'm using the normal navigate, and for whatever reason, whenever he chooses a location that's directly above or below him, the navigate just doesn't let him move.
Yep. I know why that is.
Yeah. So sometimes if he's staying still for too long, it's probably because he's trying to move up or down directly.
Yep. There is a setting that we might be able to change on the navigation, on navigate, which is that we want to use the absolute distance rather than the default is that it will, because most enemies are like side scrolling in 2D. It considers like it considers the world as like a one-dimensional space of just the x-axis. So most things don't move upwards on the y-axis. So if something's like moving from A to B, and it's like within 16 pixels on the x-axis, that's just considered already at the destination. But if you use absolute distance, then that will, I think, incorporate the x-axis as well as the y-axis.
Yeah, nice. Okay, yeah. So that looks like it worked. So I made it choose directions that were, cardinal and intercardinal. I don't know if that's how we want it, but...
what do you mean? Oh, like so 45 degrees?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. I think that looks good. Yeah, because what we'll do is we can easily have a diagonal walk. You only need two walk animations to make the whole eight directions work. You just need a horizontal and a diagonal, and then you can just flip and rotate for the others.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, sweet.
Okay, yeah, that was the only issue that I really had at this point, so that's cool.
The walking looks cool.
Yeah. Oh, the speed of that. I was meant to tweak the run speed, or the animation speed. That was somewhere.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Happy to continue tweaking as we go. So I guess the first thing we'll do right after our meetings today is probably I could write some code or do some editing for the cardinal and intercardinal directions, so it faces the correct direction. And then have we got an idle for it yet?
No, not quite. It's just a still frame at the moment. So I actually haven't implemented that animation switch, so it's just always walking in place. But
no, that's fine. We can pick it up from there and have a swing at it. This is looking really good. Like if you're comfortable, was this difficult to set up for you?
No, actually, like the other problem I had before with I think it was called Spirit Dev. I think I just forgot to link up the scanline def.
Yep.
Yep. And that fixed it once I put that where it should be.
Great. Well, if this is all like, I mean, you've got the body collider working. That's looking pretty good. the spirit. I don't know if there is a spirit death. Spirit. There used to be a thing called spirit, which shouldn't exist anymore on the enemies. But yeah, the scan line death is if. Yeah, you just have to link up. You just have to. Yeah, you know. If you did it, then you know. I don't need to say it.
Yeah,
So,
well, it works.
Yeah, that's great.
And if we want to give him we will give him an ensign, and I think that needs other dependencies as well.
Yeah,
to get
I
it
can
working.
talk you through that as well.
Okay,
That's not hard to do.
Cool.
Sweet. Wow, Luca, you're impressing me. This is pretty good.
Thanks. Yeah,
Good stuff.
only because we made a great system for this.
Oh, I don't know if I did. I feel like it's still super wonky, but if you're able to get this far after one little session with me, then you know one of those things is true. Either you're great or I'm great.
We're both great. All right. Sweet.
Perfect.
All right.
Okay.
So what should we do from here?
Yeah, I almost feel like I should not spend too much time on this and let you do more of it, because I feel like you could probably pull it off. Yeah, you've got the script for the gecko as well. Look at that. Really straightforward.
Gecko patrol. I think that's where it looks for the wall.
Yep.
Well, pretty much looked at your the wall ride ability and see how you detect for walls, and I just pretty much clicked that.
Yep. Did you get was there like a wall detector class? I can't remember if we had one of those.
No, I just made a method
just to find walls.
That. Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah. Is that how I did it?
Similar. All I changed was there was something I changed. Maybe how the it's recorded.
Yeah, that's it, exactly how I've done it. Okay, sweet. Well, you've done. I mean, like, it's working. You did a good job.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. I will probably
change is probably because there's a set range. I don't know if we want like a minimum distance as well. That matters. I don't know. It's just
we can fiddle with that. A lot of the patrol behavior, you know, the generic one that I've got there is fine, and there's things we could do to make it more robust. But a lot of the time, like we've got a custom one already now for the gecko, so it's almost like, do you just go down the road of having it be different and you give this its own parameters, or you try to incorporate them into the general patrol logic? Like, should anything in the game patrol, 5 pixels, or should they all patrol at least a certain threshold from their starting position? I don't know. It's a good consideration to add in general. Okay. Well, Luca, this is great. I guess my trust is going up on this.
Okay. And I like how efficient it is, because there's only 8 directions, so he'll only check 8 directions instead of 60 frames a second or whatever. Every possible point. Yeah, I like it.
It's pretty good. Up. Oh, I see. It's like, this is like up, right, down, left.
Yeah, it's
up, right.
each cardinal and intercardinal. It's just
yeah.
Very
good. And then this is just for getting you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good stuff. And it is pretty simple. Like, the code's looking pretty clean. So the fact that we're getting that with that it does mean that the system is sufficiently well written. Okay. All right. Well, I think we've got our meeting with Morgan in a second.
Oh yeah, that was quick. That was half an hour.
Well, I sort of started. It was more like 15 minutes, but.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Well, we'll have that meeting, and then we've got sound effects at 2:30. Depending on how fast this takes, we might just jump straight into sound effects. If you want to, when in the times when I'm in a meeting that you're not in, if you want to just keep plugging away at this, I'm happy for you to do that. And then when I'm not in a meeting, I'm happy to pair with you, or like if we were just to talk about, say, having him, let me 1 second. If I was to say, hey, like, could you take this and then as a start using Rote Sprite, just rotate it 45 degrees. I don't know if that would work well right now, but let's have a look.
Yeah, I was actually trying to just make it like physically rotate in the game, but
yeah, you could try that for a starter.
Yeah,
if you want to, yeah, if you felt comfortable like prototyping the in-game 45-degree rotation and then like an idle, and then like that's all I would be doing right now anyway. I feel like you probably could do that.
But what's your stance on like rotated sprites, like at 45 degree? Like
typically, I would do them inside of a sprite first. You could rotate them in a sprite and get better results than rotating them in Unity, because Unity will make the pixels 45 degrees.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If you would rather avoid 45-degree pixels.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see 45-degree pixels in the engine.
Yeah.
But we could do it for now just to test, like just to have something moving as a prototype, and then we can replace it with the proper sprites later.
All right.
It also helps you work out which sprite angles you need.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Look at this.
Hey, Morgan.
Hey, Morgan.
Hi.
How's it going? Sorry, we were sort of in a pre-meeting meeting.
Oh, you're all good.
Um,
I saw you guys hop on a little earlier. I was like, shit, is my like clock wrong? Did I miss something? No.
No, you're all good. Yeah, I've just been getting Luca to do some enemy scripting, and he's doing some animation work too. So we were just discussing maybe doing some paired programming between the meetings today, but I think he's got it covered. So maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
All right.
That gecko sprite's looking good too.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's coming together pretty well.
Yeah.
There might need to be some changes depending on the background color, or I don't know. The colors I'm still sitting on the fence for, but I like the concept of the enemy and I like the way it moves. So
yeah, the only thing I was kind of thinking about was like if he should have shading on his body or should it be on the surface. Yeah, something to play around with.
What do you mean by on the surface? You mean like a shadow, like a drop shadow?
Yeah, like a shadow. Yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Depending on, well, I would say like right now, if we're just jumping into the animation meeting now and giving feedback here, I would say it would be good to separate with color if we can't separate the pixels between the front arm and the back leg. Like, you know, maybe just using this darker green on the whole front limb so that when they are touching, it doesn't look a bit confused. That might help. Or just make them not touch. Just like specifically always have a pixel gap no matter what's happening. I know I sort of roughed it out, and so it's probably my fault that they overlap, but
So
No, that's okay. I've been adjusting it a little bit, so I should refine it a bit more.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Morgan, you were saying?
Oh, just if you could also give him like little like color gloves.
Yeah.
If that would help differentiate.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
A thought about the shadow. Could you like duplicate the sprite itself on like 0 value?
Yep.
And just have it display underneath?
Yep. We could exactly do that. Like down 2 or 3 pixels. Just south of where it is, underneath it. 100% we could do that.
Nice, yeah.
I mean, yeah. Theoretically, I know it's possible. It's just if it's possible for us.
Yes, it's definitely possible for us. And I've got scripts in the game that will do that.
Wow, it's like you've thought of this before or something.
No, it's good. I mean, I've tried it before and it did work. So we should do it. If I don't have a script, well, I do. I've got a script that will take the sprite that's on a different, so like these are called sprite renderers, like the little rectangle that the text gets drawn on. I've got a script that looks at the thing on another game object and then just copies the same image on this one. So we can then just like tint it down to black, like you just said, and then just set the opacity to like 40%, and then just put that sorted underneath the thing, exactly like what you just said. We could do that. All right. So Luca, like it seems like you've got a pretty good coverage in terms of like work. If I just leave you with it, are you happy to just keep working on that for the next time being?
Yeah, that's fine. I can keep working away at it. Yeah, certain things will be a bit more challenging, like implementing the attack on.
Yeah, I'll definitely take point on any like new animations for like hitboxes and stuff. Like you just sing out when you're at that point where it's like, okay, I've got the walking in, I've got the navigation in. Now we need the attack, maybe like a hurt frame or whatever. Then I can, if it's Thursday today, how long do you think it would take you to get to the point where you're starting to need that stuff?
I mean, what, even tomorrow, you mean? Or
I mean, could be tomorrow, could be Monday. I'm not cracking the whip on you.
Not yet. Yeah, I don't know how. Well, if I get on a roll and I just smash it out, maybe it won't take too long.
Yeah. Okay. Well, just, I mean, even if you give me a poor estimate and then you happen to do it faster, just let me know as soon as you can, and then I'll jump in. I'm just thinking about my day and whether or not it would be more efficient to just let you do this if you're comfortable, rather than sort of like take the pen out of your hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We can aim for tomorrow then.
Okay.
I did have something to go to a little after, so maybe tomorrow will be a safer.
Sure.
estimate.
Yeah. No worries.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just means I don't have to give you a specific task that's not related to the gecko in this meeting right now.
Yeah, and if you had other things that you wanted to work on today, then don't have to disrupt that too much.
Sure. Okay. And Morgan, how's your week been going? How's progress?
Not too bad. I have a busy week in other aspects, so a little bit behind. But I've just been working on Tiberius. I've just been following your tutorial mostly. I've still got it open just as a reference.
Yeah. Are you finding
I'm
it?
getting there.
Yeah. How is it? How are you faring with it?
Yeah, not too bad.
Okay. Let me know if you need, like, I don't know, if you need me to sort of help you in person a little bit with it. Happy to give specific guidance on like his sprite. But yeah. What about, is there anything else like that would you prefer to have like something else to break out a different task to switch over to while you're...
I mean, I do have a couple of gatekeepers things as well. Like while I was waiting for feedback for Tiberius, I did a really, really rough for his like raspberry.
Yep.
So,
okay.
If you want to see that, I can...
Yeah, 100%. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, that's been my week pretty much.
All good. Are we sharing screen, or are you going to share it a different way?
I was just going to send it to the channel.
Oh, okay, cool. Sweet. Sorry,
it's so rough. It's probably like 0 value for stream.
That's okay. No, that's fine. Cool. All right. Well, if both of you are pretty busy, Morgan, I'm happy to give you feedback on that off stream as well, if that's preferable.
I don't really mind.
Yeah, sweet. Okay, cool. Well, I'm not going to hold you up, either of you, any longer than we have to. So, Luca, I mean, you can stay on for a little bit while we discuss gecko stuff, and then I can let you go.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Thanks, you two.
No worries.
See you, Morgan.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay. So, do you want, would it be helpful for you, Luca, if I did for this design work or for the implementation work, would it be helpful for you if I created like a list of things, like a checklist like this, the way I do it here?
Oh, 1 sec. Oh yeah. That the gecko needs.
Yeah, like things
Yeah.
like milestones for you to work towards, and then when you get through them, you can reach back out to me, and then we can do the next things.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, just like little details. Like I was thinking, should he always be vulnerable to being attacked, like no matter what state he's in, or just little discussions like that, I guess, to think about.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I suppose there's a few things here. Maybe what we'll do is not make a new schedule in the schedule page. Maybe instead we'll go to the working document and go to the enemies page, and then against our little wall ride enemy concept, probably call this gecko now, I can paste this here, and then you can add your thoughts as well in this page. So
Oh, yeah.
I'll call this gecko to do, and then make sure there's no link on it. Cool. And then this is all just whatever. I'm just want to delete the ones that don't matter. Cool. So this is going to be implement facing directions for walking, and we want implement idle animation, or just idle state,
Yeah.
and then separately animate idle, and then separately test diagonal rotated walk.
Yeah, even if they're a bit rough for now, just to prototype it. Yeah.
Yep. Do you know how to do batch operations in Sprite? Like, are you comfortable with, because you can do this in one operation, basically. You can take all of the frames like this, like if I just scroll all the way up, or is this, oh yeah. So, oh, is it flattened? No, I don't know what I did.
Did I not? Oh, it should be. I don't know. Maybe I didn't upload. Oh no, it should be.
Okay. Well, whatever. However you want to do it, as long as you all you have to do is just drag all of the frames you want to modify, not ending on a hidden frame. It has to be like the selected frame has to be on a layer that's not locked or hidden, and then you like do your, well, I think you do your selection first. So like this, and then drag everything you want to rotate all at once, and then you do your rotation. And then when you make sure it's 45 degrees, hit enter, and then that'll apply to everything on all those layers. It won't look like it at first, but once you hit enter, it will do it. So we could try that again.
What if you put it in a folder or a group?
No, I don't think it'll do it that way. So I'm just gonna like grab.
I should flatten it anyway, but
for the test, you could flatten it. That's no problem. So I just grab this, grab that, rotate this 45 degrees, hit enter, and there you go. Now it's all rotated.
okay.
So that looks fine to me.
Yeah, surprisingly it does. Yeah.
Yeah, that's because it's got this rote sprite algorithm. It's pretty good, and because it's very flat, the colors, so it doesn't. It's not going to get confused with the dithering. Whenever you've got a shape that's like quite wide and thick, rotating this is easy to do, but rotating like this is way harder because the relationships between the pixels are like very dependent on the orientation. But yeah, so I'll let you try that, but that's what I mean with this. And then later on, I don't know if I'll give you this task. This is like low priority, unvalidated, but this was refactor wall detection into its own class so that what Armin does and what the gecko does to be on the wall are like the exact same
Oh, I see. Yeah.
script rather than copy paste it. But I'll do that. And then maybe we could like, you know, add in the attack state and frames.
And also the hurt.
Hitboxes, yeah. Hitboxes to be implemented by Adam. Like we can do this. You do this separately, and then I'm happy to take you through like Adam to give Luca. Have I given you a hitbox tutorial?
I think there's because I looked at Retrobox, and I think there are maybe some tags that are maybe redundant. I'm not sure. Like there's multiple.
Yeah, there are multiple ways to do certain things.
Yeah, I don't know if they're meant to be there or if they do different things.
That's okay. I'll take you through that stuff if I haven't already. Cool. Okay, so maybe we'll do this, and then this is like that. All right. How does that sound for now?
Yeah. So just clarifying with the diagonal or the rotation, I should duplicate every direction and have its own like tag. So when you do tag to sheets, is that the way we wanted it? So
no, I would just have there be two Sprite files. One that is not Sprite files, sorry. Sprite. Oh, yes. Sorry. I got confused there for a second. Yes, you would do like a one tag that's vertical, one tag that's diagonal.
Yeah.
And then inside of the script, you would flip those or rotate them 90 degrees.
So you need those two. Yeah.
Yeah, you only need those two. So rotating a sprite in 90 degrees in Engine will result in it still being pixel perfect, because it's just like all the pixels are just like, you know, rotated on a square angle. So you won't need to do up, diagonal, you know, sideways, diagonal down, diagonal left, diagonal up. You won't need to do that.
Yeah, that's
just
right.
to.
I'm just thinking of I'm probably wrong, but I'm just thinking how the orientation of his face will be.
Yeah, I've thought about that. I think I think we just commit as it is.
Yeah.
Like let it rotate, and it's fine. If his head is always, you know, I don't know what's like port and starboard, but like if his eyeball is always on like the right side of his body, that's fine.
Yeah, but when it flips, then his head will flip as well. Will it flip? No.
Well, it won't flip, it'll rotate.
Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it.
Yeah, don't worry. It's okay.
Yeah,
if you rotate it 90 degrees, like if he's walking, well, it depends. It depends on if walking left and right is going to be flipped or rotated at 180 degrees. If it's rotated 180, then it'll work. If it's flipped, it might not work. So let's cross that bridge when we get to it. Don't feel like you have to solve that problem, that aesthetic problem of his eyeball being in the wrong orientation. I don't want you to solve that problem. I just want to see an appropriately faced character. So as long as he's walking, as long as he's heading where he looks like he's heading, that's all I care about.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Cool. So if there are other like tasks that you want to propose to set, feel free to like, we'll have our own separate proposals or issues or something. And so if you have like a specific thing that you're like, oh, Adam, do you think we should do this? Feel free to put it in this.
Okay.
And I'll give it a gray color and I'll put it over there. So I'll either like approve or not approve of that. But if you feel like it's like front of mind and you want to just write it down, feel free to write it down in there.
Yeah, whatever I kind of come across as I'm working on things. Yeah.
Yep. Cool. All right.
All right, sweet.
You feel good?
Yeah, I do.
Cool. I feel good for you. All right. All right. Thanks, Luca. I'll let you get to it.
All right.
Okay.
Talk to you soon.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay. Hey, everyone. Sorry I had to sort of ignore you for about half an hour there. We've got our next meeting at 2:30. That's in 9 minutes with Elias. That's going to be fun for sound effects. I want to say a big welcome to Kratesh Vakir. Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Welcome, welcome. Chris Bell was answering a question from Yakira. Yakira says, what's the best advice for a new programming learner? That's a good question. I actually am learning a new language myself. I'm learning C++ at the moment because I decided to, well, on a whim, I was like, I'm going to learn how to make a graphics editor. I'm going to make this, I want to make a vector art program. So I was like, and I'm going to do it in C++, which is like, you know, as someone who's never written a line of C++ in their life, that obviously seems a little bit scary. But I think having a goal for me is a good way of jumping into things. Like being very goal oriented helps you get very targeted about what you're learning, and you never have to ask the question, why am I learning this? Because you know you need to learn it for the thing you're trying to build. So I'm going to be using OpenGL for the graphics, and it's going to be all custom. But the wrapper was what's it called? The wrapper I was using, I literally learned about this like yesterday. So don't feel like I'm using GLFW for the framework and GLAD. Those are my window frameworks. I've never even heard about them prior to yesterday. I was like, do you know what? I was just asking GPT, like, what are good frameworks for having windows in C++ that allow me to do graphic stuff in them? And that's what it suggested. So I was like, okay, Google, YouTube tutorial, how do I implement this? SDL is popular because it has much sound. Yeah, making the lost flash vector tracing squiggy. That was the idea. Well, I wanted to use OpenGL instead of Win32 because I don't want it to be locked on Windows. I don't know if that's a thing. Is there a problem you're trying to solve? Yeah. There is a problem I'm trying to solve. Let me show you this thing. Okay.
Look, by all means, let's celebrate Canva.
I'll let him say it.
Acquiring Affinity and eating Adobe. Amazing. I have one selfish question. Where is the free open source version of the tool that I had 20 years ago in Macromedia Flash 8 that let me do this, okay? I had this tool. I would just paint a vector shape in the editor, right? And I could fill that shape in, right? It's just like a pencil, yeah? And what I get after I do all that filling is I get a vector outline of that shape. And I can do really cool things with that shape. I can come over here and I can paint inside of the shape, right? I pick a new color and I can paint inside of that shape. Doesn't break the original shape. It's all going inside. Amazing. I can take the whole thing. I can break it apart. Where is that? Why is there no free open source version of this thing? Why do I have to?
What he said. So like, yeah, just being able to literally ink vector. Everyone's like, oh, you can do that in Inkscape. I looked for it in Inkscape. I didn't find it. I don't think there is a thing in Inkscape that lets you do that. Basically, as far as I understand, what you can do in Inkscape is you can have pressure sensitive, like a calligraphy brush that does this, or like has roundness to it. But so you could do this in Inkscape in vector, but what it does is there's always a line that you are working with a weight. It's basically like SDF. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to do a signed distance field Bezier curve. I'm trying to do, you draw a shape and what comes out is the bounding, like shrink wrapped vectorized version of that shape. And these are all Beziers, control points and whatever. And you can just do that freehand. That's what I want. And when I come in here and just like Affinity Designer, and if I recall is now free. Can you really do that with Affinity? Can you actually though? Exactly this. And then you come here with an eraser and you go like this, whoop, and then it automatically does this. Do they? I don't. No one has confirmed whether. I've been looking for this, and at least like my research, I haven't been able to find it. If it exists, I'm stoked. That's what I want. I know Illustrator has it, but I don't want Adobe. I don't want to use Adobe because I could always pirate Adobe Animate, which has it from the Flash days. But I don't want to pirate anything. I want to use something that just lets me do it, you know. And then I want to be able to like select this. And then it just does, you know, it just grabs the selection of the whole shape as a shape, you know, and then I can use like the wand tool to do this and do that. But it's all still vector. That's the thing that's really important. It's not that, it's not that complicated of a thing. It's just, I just don't see it anywhere. I just don't know where it is. And it's also not the same as like doing this. I don't want to like have a circle and then like have a square. And then say, oh, and I can draw, now that's one shape, but actually under the hood, it's still technically a circle and a square. I don't want that either. I don't want to do like a union operation on a vector that under the hood is still in SVG land, two separate shapes. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking to like mold vector shapes into whatever I want with a freehand brush. Because like, you know, I can come into Figma and I can do that. That's easy. Two shapes, press Control E. Okay, now it's one shape, but it's not one shape. It's still the two shapes. It's just one. It's just bound by a wrapper container that considers it one shape. And you can push and pull the control points, but I want to draw the control points. I don't want to model them. I want to paint it. I can't believe you're not learning Rust. I considered Rust. I considered it, but somebody said that Rust, the syntax was kind of obnoxious, and that put me off it a little bit. I still want to learn Rust. I just don't know. Yeah, I don't want to use Illustrator. That's the thing. Okay, Yakira was asking a few times if there's any good game without music. Yeah, I mean, but they're mostly like puzzle games. Like Candy Crush doesn't have music, does it? Or like lots of puzzle games don't. But why wouldn't you want music? Is it just because you don't know how to write it and you don't want to license any? Affinity Designer does have a vector brush. All right. Hey, Elias. I know that we have a meeting right now. We should probably get to that.
In this section, we'll be covering the vector opacity there, and that's how transparent our brush will be when we need to choose brushes. Click on it. So we are under the acrylics. I like acrylic paint. So what are the other pencil, a rope, and we have a head of the paintbrush.
But that's not what I'm talking about.
Is there? That's how it's been designed. What if we want to change color? Well, from this case, so we can choose the different colors or the paint stroke across this here.
No. See this? This is not what I want. This is this. That's not painting in vector. That's just drawing lines in vector that have a vector texture assigned to them. That's not what I'm talking about. So like, this is like a pre-modeled shape. See how it's the same brush stroke both times? And it's just being dragged along a spline? Not that.
Let's say I go ahead and then let go. There we go. So I've got one line there. Right here, expand stroke.
Yeah, like that expand stroke.
Around it. And if we go to the layers panel, we can see
I would want that to happen every time I drew anything.
and change the color of that to whatever.
I would want that to just be what it does all the time,
Just down.
just as a default. But anyway, let's head over to our music meeting, sound effect meeting. Maybe in the new version of Affinity they already have it. If you guys know for sure that there's a way around it that does it, then I'm open to it. All right, sound effects time. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going? I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm
Sweet.
glad somebody's making. I wish you all the best.
I hope it exists. I mean, I hope I hope it exists so I don't have to make it. But if I do have to make it, I'll enjoy the process of learning how.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
So this week I have the frogging sounds and the ship ambience.
yeah, I just
should be pushed.
pulled something. Let me just make sure I can discard everything on my discard changes. Sweet. Okay. So how should I go about getting this? I guess if I'm on the dev branch, I think I've pulled everything. Oh no, you've just done some mixing adjustments. Should I pull those into, I guess?
Yes.
Sweet. And then where should I go to preview these things? Unless you want to share something with me, or the Fmod project.
So the frogging sounds are in the Cheverton Dungeon intersection scene.
Sweet.
Wherever there's a frogging. That's the place I've been testing.
Yep. Anywhere that you get your froggins. Nice. That's actually really good.
Thank you.
Do you feel like it's just like a general point that when the enemies vocalize on every hit, that it kind of I feel sympathetic towards them. Like I would like maybe only on the first hit or on specific hits they should vocalize.
Yeah, I think for the Martin we might have it where it plays on random hits, which to be honest I don't love.
I wouldn't do random, but maybe there should be some logic where they only play. I feel the same way about the Martin too, actually. I feel like sad.
Yeah. If it's like if you hit it multiple times, it only plays on the first one, and then there's like a cooldown of some sort.
Yeah, there is a logical criteria I could outline where it would be per knockdown, basically. So like vocalize once and then until it gets back up again, it doesn't do it again. Like I like hearing the hit sounds are good, but like the hurt sounds feel a little bit, I don't know. It feels like we're beating up on them a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Which, I mean, we are, but
something like that.
Yeah, cool. That's sounding good.
Thank you. I guess if we do that, and this would be a good time to let you know, I did implement a component that one problem with this was that if an enemy was vocalizing, if it was going like rah, and you hit it in the middle of that vocalize, it would play the hurt sound effect layered on top of the other, so you'd hear like two voices going.
Oh, we can't. Can we not do a stop?
We can. So I made a component that basically sits on each enemy and manages those. So it'll.
Is that just a
mute the
different sound emitter?
No. It's like a custom solution.
Oh,
basically
okay.
just any sounds that are playing on that enemy, whether they're triggered through Retrobox or manually, it keeps a reference of them while they're playing and listens for the health event.
Okay.
And if it was hurt, it'll cut out the vocals.
Is there a reason we don't? Do we have separate sound emitters on each enemy, or do we do that all through Fmod? Oh, does Fmod replace the sound emission?
Yeah, Fmod doesn't really have. Fmod has events that you can attach to transforms.
Right.
So this just monitors all the events that are attached to the
Right. So I'm thinking in the old Unity system that's not even valid anymore.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Well, in that case, that's fine.
So like we can limit it, but then that's on a global scale, and that doesn't work if there's multiple enemies. So yeah.
Yep. I see. This is the script here?
Yes.
On hit enemy is vocal. Okay. My brain can't read it right now, but I trust that it works, and I believe you.
Yeah, so it would just have to be, obviously that triggers every time it plays.
Yep.
Every time the enemy gets hurt. If the enemy gets hurt and doesn't play the hurt sound effect, obviously we don't want to trigger that.
Yep.
That's
Cool.
all.
Okay. Sweet. Well, if you need any advice or help, or if you need me to give you like an entry point, like an event to call or something like that resets its ability to vocalize or something like that, then I'm happy to do that. But we can tackle that at a later date.
Yeah.
For now, I think it sounds good. Like, I think that the sound effects are accurately, like, we were talking about how the litmus test for this approach is it would come down to whether or not in the playing experience, whether it was like obvious that we'd used that approach or if it just felt like sound design. And to me, it sounds like sound design. Like, it doesn't sound like this is like some compromised way of designing enemy sounds. Like the Froggen's doing the things that I would expect it to. So sounds good to me.
Cool.
Sweet. Shall we move on to the next thing?
Yes, the next is the ship.
Yes, I'm
waves
excited for
crashing
this.
outside, and
Yes. Where do I?
There's a clever solution to like how it rocks in the
Okay.
according
Dream
to the
sequence
time
one,
that I'm
maybe.
excited about. Yeah, I put it in both dream sequences. But
You're too smart for me. All right.
oh, whoops, I left that debug statement in.
That's all right. Nice. Cool. Can I hear it? Like maybe. Do you want to walk me through sort of like the? Are there parameters to it, or is it just like a set thing?
There's two events. There's one that's the waves crashing,
Mm-hmm.
and some just like very quiet generic wood creaks, and then the main rocking sound you hear is a different event. I think
I see. I can't hear anything there, but or maybe I need to.
So ship rocking only plays when you adjust the ship rotation parameter. And then
Oh wow. So yeah, the creaking there, I'm hearing too, right? There's like a higher kind of
yeah, left and right.
well, there's like a little at the very top, and then there's like a way deeper, way more rounded off at the bottom. I think that I want to hear that creak. There's like kind of, I'm hearing, let me just draw a little graph for you. So I'm hearing up in the high frequencies, a little bit of like, and then at the low frequencies, I'm hearing like, I think it would be cool to hear here like a dock, 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 dock kind of thing. Like more specific crack, like creaking that's like more pronounced than kind of like similar to this, but with a higher frequency, kind of like this. I feel like this is like right now, it's almost like, I guess I'm saying you could go harder with this stuff. Like you could push it further. There's just like, I don't know if it's from movies or whatever, but in my mind, I'm hearing like there's like a sound effect that's like stored somewhere. I think you know the one, yeah. Because right now I feel like this is sounding like this is happening either like if we're standing here in the boat, it sounds like this sound is playing kind of like far away and maybe even underwater. Like it's more ambient. It's got like a pass on it that feels like we're not hearing a lot of the high frequencies. Like it's like distant. And then this is like, it feels nearby, but it feels like it's not very dramatic. Like it's just a little bit of creaking. Whereas like I think we could go more rickety. If that's
Okay.
if that's any useful feedback.
Yeah, for sure. I know the doc sound.
Yeah.
I can hear,
Yeah.
hear exactly what you're talking
Sweet.
about.
Cool. And then let me hear it again in the scene. Or actually, I just want to hear that ambient ship. Yeah, I think this also there's like an underwatery component to this sound I'm hearing. But I'm also hearing, am I hearing like clouds, like thunder rolling, or could you talk me through this one?
Those are waves that I've filtered to seem like they're coming from outside the ship.
I see. I think these could be a little bit, like 10-15% clearer. I feel like the filtering right now is probably a little too much. But I like it. It's good. Cool. Is that filter happening here, or is it in the door?
That's pre-baked, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Try not to use too much audio process unless I absolutely have to.
Yeah.
Just because it takes up CPU.
Yeah, I get you. Cool. Well, it's nice. I feel like in a lot of these scenes, and maybe this is because there's no music right now, and maybe I feel like you're pretty good at being mindful about like not hogging all the space. But like for me, I'm like, give me more, like go for it. But I mean, there's probably a degree to which music might play a part in this stuff as well. That's fair. How do you feel about that? Is that a concern or a consideration?
Yes and no. Well, like yes, obviously I don't want to mask the music if it's there, but also some players might play with the music muted. In which case that's not I wouldn't want to neglect.
Yeah. I think you could take up a little more space. A little more. Cool. Awesome. Well, that sounds great. From here, I guess the next, we had like the monster conversation and we have environments. On the monster conversation, I would say, I think for now, like, well, the frog's kind of like the best case example, like is the easiest one, because I feel like a lot of the designs that you came up with, there was something about that process that was, it seemed like all of the sounds were a bit froggier than like it sort of like lent itself well to that croakiness. Although you had all those too. I guess for now, like I have no qualms about using that process to do more enemies. So, I mean, do you want me to? Would it be? Are you in a space where you could take on another enemy, or what are you feeling? What's the like natural extension from where you're at now with the enemy sound exploration?
I guess if there is another enemy that is in, it helps if the animations are at least there.
Yep. Okay. Well, we've got that slam shell enemy. We've got the gecko in the works today. Probably both of them are a little early, I would say. I mean, I'd be happy for you to like work on a palette just for like the way that you did with all of the others. We could probably even maybe appropriate.
Decide on a timbre.
Yep. The gecko is very much like high pitched, squeaky, maybe a little bit froggy as well. And then thinking about the The slam shell, I don't know what that should sound like. I was thinking more like gaspy, I don't know if that even makes sense, but yeah, like inhaling and exhaling. Is that, I don't even know if that's valid, but and it might be something where we need a bit more animation in there before I feel like it would be obvious what it sounds like. What do you think?
Yeah, I can give it a go, just to, I can shoot somewhere and then see how far, how close or how far away it lands. Just to start.
I might a more defined task, rather than just having you sort of like doing your best guess, unless you want to. Like, I'm happy if you're comfortable doing it, then I'm by all means.
I mean, it won't take that long.
Okay, all right.
So
I'll
way,
throw
I
that on
guess.
the. I'll throw it on the heap.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So let's not neglect our production schedule. Maybe we could just do a quick sync on this now. Let's have a look. This stuff's all done, right? We pretty much got through all of that. Equip, unequip, arrange, zoom in, zoom out. I feel like that's all done. And I didn't have any other feedback on it. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think these are sounding good.
Yep, sweet. I'm in the same camp, and I think ambience sounds good too.
Yeah. Map open and close, is that something? Right now it's silent, but
did we not have like a whoop or whoo? Did we not do that?
we have those for the zoom.
I see.
And we're thinking maybe we could reuse them, or
I don't think right now. I'll put them on the back burner or something. Like they're not priority. Even if there is an issue, I wouldn't bother you with it right now. This stuff's looking good. This stuff, I think we've got that all done as well. Teleport in, teleport away. I'm pretty happy with those sounds. Where are you? How do you feel about them?
Yeah, I am. There's still like the 3 teleports, or I guess the 2 teleport sounds during the Crucible sequence.
In those little cutscenes, or
yeah, when he bumps his head and screeches to a halt.
Yep. We could do the Foley on those. You mean?
Yeah.
Yep. I would like to do a bit of that. So like Foley, Amen, rolling, uncontrolled. And then this is in the game. I don't know what that's supposed to say. And then direction. I'll see what you come up with on that one. Okay. And yeah, don't spend too much time on it. It's not a big one. And then it's Amen, skidding, halt. Same thing. I think like I'll just let you go for it. The game menu pages turning forward and back, that's already done as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cool. Do you want to also, it would be cool if anything, if you've done tasks that you feel like for whatever reason you want a catalog that I haven't asked for, just for the sake of, I don't know, if just record keeping, feel free to list them somewhere, anywhere, just so that I, 6 months from now, if I'm trying to do scoping on like how long it takes you to do X, Y, Z, I'm not looking at this and thinking that's all you did, because I know you've done a lot more than this.
Oh yeah, sure. I can. Yeah, I'll keep a copy in the Figma or the Fig Jam.
Yeah, sure. Any wherever it would suit you. Because ideally I'd like for everything that you do to be in a little task box like this, but
yeah,
I think you're pretty proactive, and you've got a good way of going when you've got a roll on. So yeah, I just want to make sure that you're being recognized for the work you're doing properly. Okay. So we've also done some work on courtroom. Have we done courtroom ambience already? That's already like pretty
Yes.
whip.
Yeah,
We probably will
I
consider
think
that
the rest of
complete.
these,
Yeah, have we
rest of
done?
these we've at least gotten around to.
Yeah, this is all at least whip, right? Is there anything that I've set for you that's in progress that's not here? Like stuff that's just hanging?
The ship, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess we might want to move, just for the sake of cataloging, teleport these 4 into cutscene/player.
Yep.
Into the UI.
Yep. Thank you. Okay, we've also got enemy designs coming in too that I should probably be aware of. One sec. Just want to make sure that I've got this right. Cool. Maybe I'll do a little to-do for myself here. One sec. Because this is probably just a task that I can come back to. We don't need to sit here together and do it. Okay, so filling in enemy briefs. And then I would like to give you some new work. Let me have a quick look at where we're at. So we've got this soundscape for the forest, and I've been doing a new, I don't know if you've seen it. You probably have seen it. Not for the dream sequence, but oh geez, what's happened there? Whoops. That just became very big in scene graph. Oh no. Okay. I think I know how to fix this. There we go. Now it has a real thumbnail. Okay, so this level here, I've been working on a new tile set for it, and so this is the ridgeland. This is kind of like where we're going to meet. It's going to replace this stuff and all of this too. This new tile set. So actually, I think your ambience here is great already. Like the rain and everything is spot on. So I don't even think you need to do anything for this. And that's also going to span like literally the whole top half of this map is going to be this kind of like threatening to rain ambience, and then sometimes actual rain. Cool. So back over to, so we've now got
is this replacing the kind of dry brown leaves?
Yep.
Okay.
So that's going to cover like ambience for this. We've already got ambience for this. We've got ambience for now this as well. We have like a forest one, don't we? We have like one with and without birds.
Yes.
Sweet.
For above and below ground.
Yep, and that covers all of this, which is sick. Which will also probably cover this. And then have we started doing town stuff yet?
Yeah, we have the main town ambience, like chatter and
Is that something that I can test out here? If I go to the meta and then I put it in here, what are we looking for?
I think it might just be called Cheverton Town.
Yeah, so with this one, there's probably another pass on it that I'd like to do. It might require, there's going to be a bit more development happening here visually. And I guess I'm trying to think about what other sounds we would want to hear. Right now, a lot of the space is filled with like people chattering. But there's also other things that I'm thinking about, like what else would you hear in like a medieval town street? And it would probably be things like horses walking on cobblestones and maybe like livestock or something, but they're not here. So it's not, I'm not being critical of what your work is so far. I'm just thinking for what the brief should be, maybe I'll need to do a bit more work here. I was, this morning, I was speaking to a prospective new member of the team who's going to be working on environments. So maybe that would be the first thing we tackle. Yeah, I wouldn't say, let's not change any of that yet. And then we've got ambience for the courtroom, which is awesome. So we're kind of killing it for ambience right now. I think we're like, maybe we've already got chapter 2 covered. Is that equivalent to chapter 1? Is that all we had? Like 1, 2,
it might be a little more than chapter 1
already. Damn. Sound effects is
yeah, because the Athenium is indoors, right? So
yeah,
that's a big chunk of the game. That's not any ambience.
The Athenaeum.
I think
you're saying it right, I'm sure. I know I've said it wrong. Although it is,
I probably flip-flop between it like every other time I say it. Yeah,
but it's a Greek word, and so you you just win on default. All right. So, in that case, like, gosh, like what's left? Enemy sounds, boss fight sounds. There will be like mechanical in-scene elements that need sound effects. But for now, like, I feel like we're getting through them pretty quickly.
We did talk about haptics, possibly. I don't know if that's still.
Yeah, and we also talked about jumping ahead to chapter 3, didn't we? At some point. Well. Let me just have a read through of what we've got here. Chapter 1 pickups. You've blasted through that. Accessory menu. Equip, unequip, done. Crucible sound updates, teleport away in. Yep. See my scene environment sounds. Yep. Dude, killing it. What else can we do?
I think there is still some stuff on the map of like. There's something that I noticed the other day.
Yeah, I've been adding some
like
stuff to the map.
Lights up with
Yep.
when you unlock a crucible.
Yeah, let's add that to the list. So this is, man, the map. I'm in this place right now where I feel like there's a lot of like natural extensions to the map and the parts of the game that relate to the map that I could just work on for like 2 more months. But the pressure to just like hurry up and just get it to a publisher ASAP is like so high right now that I'm feeling so guilty whenever I touch anything to do with new map features. It's I don't know. Let me I'll add this first and then I'll broach this little conversation with you and see what you think about it. So this is map light up sound. Map teleport area. Map teleport node. Light up. This is like, again, I'm pretty sure you've got a good idea about what this should be, but I think it should be like a, maybe I can give some brief here. Hang on. So this is whenever Armin unlocks fast travel at a scene on the map for which he has just completed the crucible of. And the sound should be like, I think ideally this would be actually something like the icon is kind of not exactly how I'd want to show it. I think it should be something like a light being lit, but I think having but less LED and more flame torch. I just think right now it's a little bit it's just so generic because it's just like literally a thing goes from being off to on with some particles. But if I could make it kind of like on, that would be better.
Okay, yeah, like kind of keeping in with the theme.
With the theme,
animal,
yeah, with the flame
forge
theme, exactly.
lighting up.
Yeah. So it's the idea is that it's like a forge being lit, and in fact, I'm thinking that like we've gone through so many iterations now of like the what's the word, magical logistics of what's happening in these scenes. You know, we've gone from having all three abilities in one scene, where at the center of the scene is the crucible, and the crucible being the start point and the end point of this exploration, to now the anvil is the start point, you get teleported, and then you move to the crucible, which is the end point. So I think the symbology, or like the logical what does what, is one that I want to be really clear about and feel is quite like condensed and cohesive. So I think that for like scenes like this, I think I want to have something frame the background of this that feels like maybe either like a mini version of this or something that's more like an indicator of this crucible's status. Because right now, like, and even right now, we've got like the crucible lights up, or it is lit, and then it dies down at the end. So if it's dying down, and then you unlock something here and it lights up, like it's just that kind of stuff, or like conservation of mass, or like what is happening? Is flame coming up or is flame going down, kind of thing. There's probably a little bit of rationalization there that I'd like to do. I don't think I'm going to bring this thing back in here at all. I think that's just, it is where it is. But I think maybe like a minor version of this thing here, or something that's more like an indicator than a source of power. Like if this is a battery, the LED is here. So
a little window.
Yeah, just like something that shows the status that we've now unlocked the ability that is here, that you would find here. That's what I want to do. So there might be another sound for that. And I guess what I'm saying is the sound that I'm talking about here, you know, maybe that would be linked to this, like that would reinforce it. If it's a flame that's being lit, and then the map, we're just showing a more abstracted version of that. Like, yeah, this is that flame, and now it's on the map. Then I feel like that makes this, it ties it to the scene a bit more. and it'll ground it in something that's physical rather than just being an indicator in the UI. All that's to say, that's just to give you context about what this should sound like.
Cool. Yeah, and
yeah,
I'm thinking of drawing from the same palette as the teleport sounds.
Mm-hmm.
If that is consistent.
Yeah, I think so.
What you're thinking?
Yeah, although
Cool.
it should just have a bit more of like a binary kind of like from off to on state to it, like a more of a moment than like a rather than that, it's more like a or something like a cool. Something turning on, you know. And it's also progress that the player's made. It's like an unlock, you know, so it should feel good. In Kingdom Hearts, there's a sound that's like when you unlock like a chest, there's like a it's like really very tactile. Here, I guess it'd be somewhere in between. It should feel like there's a certainty to it and a good, it's like a positive reinforcement. Yeah. But also, yeah, be made of flames. If that's clear.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Sound briefs are crazy. I don't know how many other like parts of game development or like media involve such like abstract descriptions of things. Maybe taste, maybe in like a chef's kitchen, they talk this abstractly. Okay. Alrighty. So, that is so minor. I've basically given you nothing to do. But I also don't know what else we should be doing. Maybe give him vacation. Okay, well, you can. What's your appetite right now? Like, do you I feel like in the game there's only going to be so much sound, right? Like that's just the necessary scope to finish the game is whatever it is. So if you felt like you wanted to if you felt like rather than just like having the work trickle in, if you wanted to wait for there to be more of a budget by like a week or two, or I don't know, whatever it would be, so that we're on like a bit more of a, like when we do have work, it's more dense, or we start mining further ahead for content. So we just, if we're outpacing the rest of the team, that's fine. We just keep going until we're done. Not that, but then the thing is like, there's only so much, right? That will be feasible to do, because just like with the enemy sounds right now, you're waiting on, say, animation and stuff. So there's probably going to be a point where, like, we could probably knock out all of the ambiences for the rest of the game in the next month if we wanted. I'm not concerned about that. But I wonder then if you would sort of, if your involvement in the project would be less later down the track, because you sort of already did it all. I don't know. What do you think about all that?
Yeah, ideally I would prefer for it to be the other way around.
In step with everybody?
Or like where if anything, sound gets heavier towards the end.
How would you like...
especially as like mixing gets into... That's when a lot of mixing work would be done, when it's like, okay, we can play through the game, 3 chapters straight.
Yeah.
How does it sound in this scene versus this scene? Cool. This
yeah. I mean, that definitely has to happen. But in terms of the authoring side of it, like this phase we're in right now, where we're just like laying down the foundations, do you feel like you want to sort of just get through it and just go as deep as we can, as long as there's no resistance? Or do you want to like pace it out?
I mean, even then it helps when the game is more in a like playable and completed state, to be able to get to create a clearer image in my head of what it needs to sound like.
Yep.
So I can be like, okay, I got it. This, I'm feeling this as I'm playing. I want to make sure that the sound feels that way too.
Yep. Okay. So what would make sense to you then? Like from here, what do you think like is the most reasonable thing that we should do?
I guess how fleshed out is chapter 3
Um, chapter
for
3
ambiences?
chapter 3 is it is, I'm planning for it to be a shorter chapter. And so in terms of like how fleshed out it is, like the locations that have any scenes representing them, I think are pretty holistic. Like I don't think there are any scene types that don't exist in this set. So like no like additional environments. There might be, but even then, like you probably won't even need to do that. But there might be an exterior scene in like an oasis kind of town, like just like a rest stop kind of town. There will be a couple more actually here as well. There's like a campsite scene that's kind of like not quite in the desert. It's kind of like in this in-between place. There's like a bit of a zone there, kind of like the Ridgelands in chapter 2, but not a very big zone. So I guess like I would say this is like 80% of the ambiences. Ooh, yeah. I mean, we've also got the sound effects for like other cutscenes in chapter 2 that we've got the Hunden. We could work on the Hunden sounds. And we could work on sounds for the NPCs that have like dialogue. Although we've already kind of done a little bit of work already on Rekka and Kerr, right? Maybe not on Kerr.
Yeah, I think the acid doesn't have a sound.
That's true.
Or I know it doesn't have a sound.
Yeah, yeah. There's some stuff here where like the gameplay in chapter 2, there's lots of, I've got so much material, but I'm kind of in that pre-editing phase where like, or, you know, Luca and I are still adding stuff before there's even like a fully playable, like this exists and that exists. And I don't want to have you sort of just churning away on stuff that might not make it. And even with cutscenes, you know, there are like, there's stuff that's written, but where it takes place and the exact gestures of the characters, like these characters here, there's like a whole the little cat crew that will be in the game, but I feel like it's not something that I would have you do sound effects for until I'm further along with it. I need to do a bit of what's the word? I feel like there is a decent chunk in chapter 2 that's kind of stuck in pre-production that I don't want to be I don't want us to be pressured into just doing specific like asset production just because it's the time that we said that we would do it. If I haven't validated the work first, I feel like that feels like a mistake. So instead, I think the right thing to do is whatever tasks I have to do on the production side or the direction side to say, yes, this is going to happen here, and then this happens here, and these are the things that will exactly happen in the game in this order, so that I can then delegate. I think, and it's not that this is going to change drastically at all. It's just maybe I haven't really spent enough time recently stitching it together into a, you know, set of plot beats the way that chapter 1 is, where you can literally walk from A to B. I feel like that's maybe missing.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, I feel not great about it, but I think it would be worse for us to power ahead on assets that we haven't, like, you know, got a good sense of. So for now, let's head over to, let's just stay on, like, we'll do this, the map stuff, the sound effect. And I'd like to have our Hunden enemy vocalized a bit more. That's definitely going to be in chapter 1.
Yeah.
Are you happy to do another pass on him?
Sure. Do you have any references in mind?
Yeah, I can put.
Just so I can.
Yeah, for sure.
Or even if it's like mouth sounds.
Yeah. So, maybe like, let me see if I can grab something.
Are you scared?
Okay.
Wolfpack.
The hunt is on, boys. I've got you now, Star Fox.
I think, okay, so there's like this, which is like a human doing, wolf sounds. And then there's like actual dogs. And I think it's like somewhere between there. It's got to be like, I want the snarling, I want the barking. And I want a little bit of like, if it's like doing a swipe, rather than it being like, there's like a little bit of like a rah, rather than it just being like a roof. Yeah, almost like the effort of it is more, because it's like more of a human thing than a dog thing to do. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah, I think
sorry.
if it's not too much trouble to just like record very, very rough samples of your voice. So
Yeah, I could do it. I'm not going to do it on stream, but I could do it.
Yeah, no worries.
I could definitely give you the exact palette, but I'm not doing it on stream. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy to do that. Or otherwise give you sound effects that I've sampled online or something. Okay, I'll write that in. I'll write that in my to-do. Adam to record mouth sounds for Hunden. I'll have that for you probably by Monday, but not before then, I don't think.
All good.
Okay. All right, Elias, I'll stop using you as a sounding board. Sorry for, I guess, I know this is just like the way it is sometimes with these kind of productions, but I feel like it's my responsibility to make sure that you like are, comfortable and have a lot to do and have momentum. And I'm going to keep working hard to make sure that you have that.
Oh, no worries.
Cool.
I appreciate it.
Thanks. Okay. Well, if that's all right with you, I'll catch you Monday.
All right.
All right. Thanks, Elias.
See ya.
Bye. Cool. Yeah. It can be a tough one. I think as the game's producer, I'm starting to get the waves are getting pretty high at the moment on the producer thingy. And the tough part of this is that delegating the work is also producer tasks. So if for me, like if I'm gonna make this, if it's like, hey Adam, you need to free up your schedule, it's like, yeah, that's the thing that I need to do a better job at. And it takes time to do that. I think we're in a bit of a tight spot right now. And there's a friend of mine who is a producer who's starting up his own little consultancy. And we've talked about having him come on and help us out a couple days a week, maybe, to be essentially a production consultant. I think that would be a good forward step for this. I also just like, yeah, I need to be really careful. There was a message that I've received from a client that I need to check before we go any further. Alrighty. Sorry, chat. I'm just a little bit overwhelmed with a couple of things that are happening right now. The archaeology project went live today, and the last couple of days there's been some bug fixing, some stuff that's come up really late in the piece that I've been trying to tackle, and then there's like an additional archaeology piece of work that I am signed on to do, but was going to be doing it in January, and the client kind of wants to push it forward. So I'm just trying to balance all of that stuff in real time while we're doing this. I noticed there was a conversation in chat just now for the Foley of him. I think you mean Armin. Do you handle sound effects on different mediums? We do already do that. Yeah, you want to hear it? I've got some examples here. Yeah, we've been doing that for since chapter 1 production went in. So if you listen, this is grass, very subtle, but then this is dirt. Even stone a little bit. Can you hear it? It's so subtle. Let me crank up the volume for you. It's so subtle, but we are doing it. And we actually tag pretty much all of the tiles in the game are tagged with sounds. So if we look at the tiled files, it's like this. So I'll take a tile. If I click it here, I've got surface, dirt. That tagging system, I've got that across every surface in the game is tagged with a material, and we've got like dirt, stone, grass, tile, exactly like what you said. So if we go to like this scene, although this one is not tagged with anything, we might have, I think we've still got an ambience layer on this that does work. very quiet. But there is a bit of reverb there. I'll turn this down too. I think I was playing the music too loud just now. All right. So yeah, we do have different ambiances and different like sound volumes. So different sounds kick in and out at certain points. Elias has done an awesome job setting up the sound of the game so far. Alrighty. We've got a music meeting in half an hour. I need to get my bearings on a task because I was going to spend the afternoon working with Luca, but he's done such a good job already on the gecko that I'm just going to keep letting him do it. Like he's just doing great, so he can keep going. Now I'm going to finish the stream today at exactly 6. I can't take longer than that. We've got music meeting at 4 for probably half an hour, which gives me one, 2, 3, 4 Pomodoros. So that's 4 tasks I can do realistically today. Now let's think about what we can do. I do want to work on the demo. I got to get that thing out of here. Like, it's killing me. We can definitely do this. I'm gonna do this so good. Maybe after the break. This is a bug that I need to confirm. It's not broken. Backside for the charge sends arms. That's not a big deal. That's low priority. Fix bridge sequence. Unplug director for now. Yeah. Okay, we can do that. That's important. This stuff is becoming more important. This is now tasks. This is also important for the demo, but not critical. Maybe I'll put it below the line. Let map title be hideable. It's not important. Demo music triggers are a little bit ahead in the third crucible. The music is important, but that's not critical right this second. It's getting up there. Vertical door appearance. That's kind of important. Can't forge/teleport at crucible anvil after getting first ensign. I think you can now. I think that's done. Map tutorial, probably not important at this point because we open the map up all the time. Backside for the charge sends enemies the other way. This is definitely not all the tasks. There's way more than this, but I haven't accumulated them. So, what about here? Where are we? This. Oh, that was character artist before. That's not important. This is now top priority. More cutscenes is important. Turnover animation roughs. Oh, I do have to do that, don't I? Damn it. Courtroom scene, music environment theme to have on a separate stream of work. Music environment theme? Ah, that's for... Well, we did do that. Morgan's doing that. Cutscene can be played back in the game from the production dock. That's okay. Providing feedback for Morgan animations from week of 11. I think we did that. That's a long time ago. Okay. Character arc sections in character bios. More experiential thing behind the video. Courtroom scene. More briefs from Tiberius. Okay. All right. I need to take a break. And when I come back today, it's go, go, go on the demo. Tomorrow, it's go, go, go on chapter 2. Okay? See you in a bit. Okay. Welcome back, pals. I'm a busy boy, I tell you what. I hope it all... I think I just... You know what I fear? There's two things that I fear. One is that the work that I'm doing right now, which is super strenuous, pays off. Like the fear is that it doesn't pay off, you know? Like I hope that, you know, you hope that when you work hard, you get rewarded for the hard work. But that's not the same as, you know, you can be working hard in a very unproductive environment and get something that's not worth it, you know? If you're overextended, if you're crunching, you might not just have the... Like I'm sure Peter Jackson worked really hard on The Hobbit and definitely hard on The Lord of the Rings, but probably harder on The Hobbit, despite The Hobbit being a much worse trilogy. So I think I just want to make sure that like I'm not making it too difficult. I was working on tile sets and I forgot to change the stream title. That's correct. So we're working on chapter. What am I working on? I guess demo content. But actually, we've got music meeting in 10 minutes. Alrighty. So, you are helping. Thank you so much. Scale almond's icon in the map. Why is this not working? Or is it working? That's what we got to check. I thought it was working. It works here. That's fine. See how the icon is the same size even if the map scales. But sometimes... what? Interesting. That's not supposed to not work. Okay. Oh, well, that seems fine. Now, this is really annoying too. This is to do with overrides on something not being respected. It's really annoying. I don't know how to fix it. It's a managed reference that's fallen behind. Serialized reference, sorry. Oh, it's so frustrating. For now, though, I think I just got to go. Maybe it could be world graph. Be one of the no overrides there. I genuinely don't know what it is, but it's okay. It's not going to stop anything from working. So so I guess we could run this one more time, just see what happens. Okay. Ignore the sounds, they're stacking at the moment because I'm fast forwarding. Okay. That looks good. Okay. Clicking around, yeah, is a dev hotkey. Okay. This should zoom. Nice. Perfect. Good. Okay. And then... No, it only worked in the editor anyway. It's already set up to not... It's not something that the release can do. Because I've got releases right now that that can't do it. All right, so we come over here. Good. Hi. That's annoying. Thank you. We're getting through. I mean, like, it's all playable. So now you can come back here and you can check, you can warp between the two. Perfect. And maybe we will warp. Warp system is working. Hell yeah. Does it work with the storyboard looking things? Do you mean, are the maps in the editor the same as the map in the game? The answer is yes. It's the same data structure. Good. This is getting really... It's getting very far along. It might be time for some playtesting next week. Oh no! He's stuck. What happened then? That should say unlocked. Can I like leave here and have it? So if I go to the teleporter, can I do this? No. What about if I do this? No. Okay, we have to investigate that. But we've got a meeting now. So this failed. We need to solve that. I'll write it down. Okay. Wow. Grounded attack off the cliff to stab the bee. Oof. Ouch. Wow, all the way to here. Wow, did I just go straight through that cutscene trigger? Nope. Okay. Is it not firing? Okay. I must have made him. It must be something to do with the global schedule having something in it and it not being able to run. Yeah, tons of stuff. It's trying to trigger stuff, but it can't. Okay, so the Crucible teleport return sequence got queued and we never were able to do it. That's pretty good debugging. Got some things just going now. Yep, sure thing. Okay, so what we could do, that's pretty good going that we were able to get from here all the way through to here, all the way through to here without an issue. If we just run this from here with the save state as charge unlocked. We should be able to target what's going wrong. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, let's look at the global schedule. Okay, we're all good. Nothing inside of there. But the fast travel teleporter unlocked sequence failed. Event marker clip. Okay, well, let's have a look and see what's possibly going wrong there. So on the teleporter, Mm. We have some timelines. And we have a return sequence, which, I mean, that's what was trying to play just now, I'm pretty sure. The call stack here has us going from load scene, teleport in, and queue, set from queue, set, enter, begin sequence, play director, play, and then null reference exception. Now, this is actually playing already, or unless I'm just dragging it. Yeah, there's no reason that shouldn't work though. I mean, it's teleport return sequence, teleport return sequence, teleport return sequence. They're all set up correctly. Everything here is connected. This is the sequence instance. Everything okay? If I tried to play this from here, does it work? No. Doesn't even work here. Okay, well that's interesting. Create playable object reference not set to instance of object. Okay, so Crucible teleport return sequence. But something's wrong here. It doesn't like something. Hey, we do have one. Of course, yeah. That's okay. Welcome. Yeah, I'm not sure what the problem is with that. I mean, that looks great to me. Everything looks right. I'm not seeing any problems with the... maybe something's not set up correctly. Something to do with an object, target. Aha. Okay. Teleport in sound effects. Aha. Okay. This is actually really annoying, but fairly straightforward. Quite annoying, actually. So on this sound effect needs to use this. And the binding got broken for some reason. So that's an easy fix. If we go back to this and then return, which is here, and then fire this. Yay. Yay. Okay. Good. I do game reviews. Yeah, you can find it in the, there's a reward if you watch the stream for a long time. You can get channel points. And the channel points give you, you can spend them, basically, to get a game review. Alrighty. You prefer the Hobbit, Tony Chopper? What's wrong with you? How can you prefer the Hobbit to the Lord of the Rings? Did you watch the Hobbit first? How is that possible? Okay. That's all great. I mean, we're in a really good spot now. It's all technically functional. Which means if I go back to here, third crucible return. Yep. Need to roll through the paintings. Now we're up to like sort of this scene here. Bank shot with a personal Easter egg. What color? What? Do I do private reviews? Usually on stream. It's quite time consuming usually to review a whole game. So it depends on what it is. Okay. So what do I expect to happen here that's not happening? Let's do a quick like type out. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Yep. Yep. Something like that. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's put this in a section. This is chapter one rewrites. Sure. I don't know what that is. That's dumb. I don't need that. Green says bank shot. Okay. Pink. Sorry. No green this time. Verily not Verdi. Okay. So, we need to have a look quite critically at this little setup here. I don't think it matters how these are laid out, strictly speaking, but it could be nice if you go down like an elevator here, end up here, and then go across right to left this way, and then down. Certainly that would make more sense logically here, because then you'd go dirt, 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 and then you could start this here, but I don't think it makes a huge difference right now. It's just visually a bit nicer to be going, well, we could even just, if you just go right to left here and then plug this into that, then it's fine. There's also a bit of a criticism here I have about this being, this needs to be more of a level. And right now it's just like a bunch of space that you cross. So we could go have a look at some of the stuff we did for the Athenium previously. Like Luca did this. Hey, Sophomaya, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Welcome. We could just do a quick screenshot and do some sketching. I think that's valuable. All right. So we have 2 paintings. And the player's going to go from here. And they're going to go this way. And they need to be doing essentially a bunch of jumping around stuff to get here. Figma is great. Yeah, I love it. And then they're going to get to some door at the end that lets them continue. It's Mario Brothers 2. Real ones no. Okay. So the way I would do this maybe is series of challenges that are much that are only possible if you have the 3 ensigns collected from the start of collected. First time we go through this, go the long way. Second time we just breeze through because we have the ensigns. How do I balance my game? Well, balance isn't really that much of an issue in a single player game. I just playtest it, you know? That's pretty much it. Hey Ed, you did not miss it. No, hasn't happened yet. Okay, so to do this, what it basically means is you kind of want to end up doing something like this. I feel like this should be this way for some reason. No, the other way. Where the 2 doors are actually very near each other, but require the player to sort of go around. Unless they've got something. So there's like there is a path. That's the long way. And then there is a path that's the short way. You could also just compress this. Taralis says, actually, I've got a question. I've thought about it for a long while. How do you approach pacing? Because for me, I think pacing is often one of the most important things to a story. I would love to answer that question, like with like a long 45-minute answer. The short version is, well, playtesting again, but more specifically, pacing comes from an alignment between you and the player on what the player thinks they're supposed to be doing right now. That's what pacing is. If the player can get excited about what they're supposed to be doing, it's going to feel well paced. And that actually is like the pinnacle of game design. Like if you are able to communicate, you're supposed to do this without, holding their hand, and they get excited about why they should do it, and they get excited about how they're going to do it, and there's, choice there, and there's complexity, and that's game design. You're asking, like, how do I make the game fun? Because it doesn't matter how much story there is or how much gameplay, as long as they're excited to do whatever it is you want them to do in the moment. Some of that requires diversity of, things. So you need to do different things and not just recycle the same mechanic. It's a huge balancing thing, but that is good, narrative and game design, is understanding how to set up expectations, how to make payoff happen. It's drama. You're creating drama in gameplay. Okay, music meeting. Let's go. Hello. How's it
How are
going?
you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, doing good. It's pretty hot where I am.
They
Kind
mustn't
of.
have very good insulation. It's hot, it's cold.
Well, so my workspace is like in
You're
the
in an attic, right?
almost like in the roof, yeah, in the attic.
Yeah, yeah.
So heat rises. So
Yeah, that is hard to insulate. It's always going to be
yeah,
way hotter or way colder up in there.
yeah. I have an aircon, but I try not to use it
Mm.
too much.
We
Yeah.
we kind of like, I feel like growing up, it was always like, don't use the aircon too much. And in my household right now, it's like, what else are we going to use the power for? Just use it. Like, I'm working here. I need
Yeah,
to be able to focus.
yeah, that's fair.
Just bite the bullet. Okay. And you're doing well otherwise this week? Feeling good?
Yeah, yeah,
Sweet.
feeling good.
Okay. Well, what have you got for me?
So I've got two things.
Mhm.
I have a continuation of the Cheverton Underground.
Mm-hmm.
It's yeah, sort of expanding on what I already had, but I would say I feel like it's still not exploring enough of the darker themes
Mm-hmm.
that we spoke about.
Yeah.
It's still pretty light and explorative, but
Yep.
again, like it's still a fraction of I think what we were saying the track length would need to be. So there's plenty of space to keep exploring into that direction.
Yep.
In other parts of the track.
Yep.
And then I've got a little sketch for a mini boss theme. I forget how long it is at the moment, but yeah, just some ideas. Pretty rough. But,
Cool.
and
Okay.
mostly, yeah, I won't say any more about it. I'll hear your thoughts. I have thoughts, but I won't color your interpretation.
Sure. I respect it. Okay. Let's have a listen to the continuation of the underground theme. Oh. Wow, so many ideas. Oh,
There's
still going.
one little thing at the end, yeah. As in a different separate idea that could be brought in later, but yeah.
Yeah, wow. Oh, so alive and dense. Really good. Certainly I would say it would be really nice to hear this kind of like coalesce into a really like kind of more organized, more clear melody at some point that feels like a chorus.
Yeah.
I feel like it's like what's the word? It's like bubbling up, and I'm just wanting that overspill. But yeah, it's really good. Like my feedback would just be like, keep going.
Yeah, cool.
some of it, like I don't know if this is appropriate, but like this could be a thing where we take like some of that stuff and we split it out into its own thing, or we try to make this more like state driven. I'm kind of just like, there were a few little moments, musical moments, where I was like, oh, is this the motif or is this the motif? And they were like all candidates. Like there's the da 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 kind of thing, which I quite like. And then there was something sort of in the latter third that was really nice too. Like if you feel like there's more, you're like digging away and you're finding more diamonds, just like keep going, I guess. Do you feel like, this is a random question, I was interviewing someone today on a different for like environment design who might be joining the team, and we were talking about scheduling, and they were saying, would you please assign deadlines for each of these briefs? And I was like, oh, would you feel like that would be beneficial for your practice? And they were like, yeah, I do really well with deadlines. And I thought I would just ask the rest of the team individually, like, do you feel like if I said to you, this has to be done by Wednesday next week, would that give you a positive push, or would that just add pressure that's not necessary?
Yeah, I saw you message that in the Discord to the art channel, I think. Yeah, it's interesting. I think for me, yeah, it would be helpful. I know we talked about a little while ago, like how to tie off tracks and sort of finish, like where's the end point. And I think that would probably be really helpful for that, just to have like okay, we need this track kind of fully sketched and in the game by X date. Yeah, I think that would help just sort of like give a finish line to each sort of thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. That's really good to hear. It's interesting because I sort of know my relationship with deadlines and how they make me feel, but I never really thought to just like ask different people and whether or not people would feel differently about it. So that's really good to know, because I agree. I think with music, part of it might be a discipline thing, like a discipline as in like different kinds of media. I feel like music that you can sort of keep exploring and the bounds don't feel that definite. So maybe it just is one of those things where having a clear point where we just say, by this point, maybe that's just structure that would help. Whereas I feel like with animation, it's always like really clear down to like how many frames the team needs to do. So I think maybe for them, it's probably like much of a muchness. They don't really mind, but maybe, yeah, I can sense that that's something that happens in the music domain, where we kind of like have a lot of unclosed windows or like untied off threads. So cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that into account.
And it doesn't have to be like, I guess it doesn't have to be like at this deadline we're never going to touch this track again, and it's completely finished, and like
I wouldn't.
It would just be like, it would just be like, we want something finished in the game.
Yes.
Like there, and then we can always come back. But yeah,
I agree. I think that's a good way to put it. And I'm certainly not the kind of person who would say pens down and we'll never touch it again. Because I like it too. I like, the iteration and what you're doing. So, okay, good to know. But yeah, all positive. Sounds great. Shall we move on?
Yeah.
Sweet. Oh, I'm so excited for this.
I'm really interested to hear what you think.
Putting my expectations really, really high.
Oh man,
no, I'm kidding.
No.
It's
super sketchy.
Okay, I'm just all right. Really interesting. I think I see where you're going with it. I think I'm feeling a little bit of that swashbuckling, which is good. It's the cellos, it's the basses, that Pirates of the Caribbean kind of cadence, which is good. I like it. I would love. I mean, I know that it's just like it takes time to get to these things, but like I would love some percussion here. I want that. I feel like that's going to lead
Yeah.
it. That's kind of like what it's begging for. But the melody was really interesting. It felt at first I was like, oh, I'm not sure where we're going, but I liked the chords you were laying down, and the movement in it was good. I'd have to listen to it again to give more specific feedback, but we're heading in a positive direction here for sure. I love that. Yeah. So like there's some melodic stuff that's happening here with the two voices, and we're kind of like having the different lines. I really like what's happening here, how there's kind of like a lift to it. And I think that earlier on, when we're establishing that melody, we've got the two little lines. There was a note like there was like I think the cellos were walking up at some point, and it was kind of like there was a little bit of tension. Even if I'm just making that up, I guess my feedback would be I'd love for for this to be a little bit more, a bit more tense, a bit darker, or a little bit less major, so that when we get to that lift, to the major kind of more harmonic parts happening here, that it feels like a really nice contrast, almost like the tides of the battle sort of turning a little bit. Yeah,
that was exactly my thoughts. I feel like it's got the adventurous sort of heroic sense, but there's not that tension, danger sort of it's a battle feeling. So that's what I feel it needs as well. Yeah.
And I would also say that the rhythm here is quite stable, and it's not a bad thing, but I wonder if like maybe a little bit of, not necessarily an odd meter, because it's very common in these battle themes is to have a 7/8 or something, but having something that feels a little bit rhythmically unstable as well, I think would be I don't know, would just give it a bit more attention, because right now maybe just because it's just that one voice, there's just the ensemble cellos or the section, maybe it just feels too simple now. But I'll sort of reserve a bit of judgment until we've got a bit more in there. And I would also say finally that the start probably should have almost like a sting in.
Yes.
Yeah, like something that really kind of like grips us and throws us into it. Yeah, but sounding great.
Cool.
Do you need any other feedback? I'm happy for you to. I'm not looking to add any new tracks onto your plate right now. But any other thoughts or questions you have?
Don't think so. That was all I had to show at the moment. So yeah, feeling good.
Good.
Helpful feedback. Thanks.
No worries. Okay. Well, I'll catch you on Monday then. Have a good weekend.
All right. You too. See ya.
Nice. Some days I feel like I'm always nervous when it comes to doing meetings. Like I just always have like the day of, I'm like, oh, is everyone going to have run out of work? And I have to set more, and I don't know, if I've got enough in the pipeline for each team member, or I don't know what, but I'm always a bit concerned about it. And then some days it's just like everyone's doing Everyone's just got it, and the engine's firing, and it feels really good. Today feels like one of those days. So cool. Yeah, I want to listen to this like again. Maybe I'll crank the volume up for you guys, just so that we can all listen to it together. That's so good. Da, da. It almost has... Is Libra Sprite better than A Sprite? Absolutely not. A Sprite's better. It almost has this... those who fight further thing about it. It almost has that aspect to it. This part. Which would be super suitable. This part here. Have you considered ramping music up during enemy engagements? No, not really, because most of the gameplay kind of involves enemies. So having there be like tense and then like having the music modulate based on combat, it's not super, there's no really clear line where we would do that. We do it based on zone. You know, there are some every other zone we like step the music back and then bring it forward and stuff. But yeah, not based on, yeah. Yeah, cool. This is good. I want to listen to this again one more time. Yeah, I mean, towns have different themes altogether. Almost a bit of like city skylines there with those... I love this. Very tactical sounding. Almost like Spyro the Dragon. It's like it's a bit, I don't know what it is, that synthy, like I don't know what that is, but they do it in Spyro. I love that too. It's got a good groove to it. It's so 90s film score as well. I really like that about it. Morgan has a real talent for that. I've got to say, I snuck the Insignia theme in the mini-boss fight. It goes by pretty quick, but it's a fun Easter egg. Oh, I missed it. I was wondering. Morgan has such a talent for being able to create like volume of content musically that's not stuck in one space. I could never do that. I'm so like caught in this like poetry, very pop, super A B C B A structure of like, nursery rhymes. But I feel like Morgan is just the opposite. She thrives in this kind of like organic flowing space, which is honestly, when I first started working on the game and was concepting the music, there is no way I would have thought that that's something that I would have liked or wanted for this kind of game. And I was very, very, very fixated on the idea of themes that had very clear structures, like Final Fantasy VII and games like that. But the more sprawling aspects of the game, I think this lends itself to them quite well. And it's really, it's nice to feel like there are parts of the soul of the game that I didn't author, because it makes it more rich. It's really cool. All right. Let's work on something back to what we were doing for the demo. Oh my goodness. Quick. I gotta stop procrastinating about things that are going well and work on things that are harder. All right, so this is interesting. I think I could probably go further out like this, and then like this, and then like this. It's more like that. Have some more gameplay space here. I'm just looking for like a way to essentially stall the player out with a long section of gameplay that they have to do the first time. But when they come back, they can like very easily circumvent the section. It's a very contrived way of doing level design to communicate like value to the player for the abilities that they've already learned. But that's what I need to do right here. That's literally the job that I have, is create a solution to the problem. I mean, that's all game design, right? All game design is you have to create problems for the player and then give them solutions for them. So maybe this should be like somewhat flatter. Maybe it doesn't need to go quite so deep. Render graph passes for DirectX 12. Sorry, I don't really know much about that. It would be really cool if there was a third painting. Oh man, that's a sick idea. That you can only reach with the abilities. So there's painting here, and there's painting here on the wall. Could even be here on the background of the levels. No, it's got to be like maybe here or something. So what this is there's a cutscene or a series of cutscenes where the player character is being kind of explained a bunch of things to, and there's certain information that they are supposed to know and certain information they're not supposed to know. And when they have all the abilities, they're like ready to learn the truth a little bit. And like this should be that moment. So I can kind of make it so that they can't reach this until they have the abilities, and then they can reach it. I'm not sure how that's going to work yet, but it's a really cool idea that I want to pursue. Because I always wanted there to be 3 paintings. Okay. What? Control Shift G. Oh no. Google Drive has eaten my shortcut. I don't want that. There we go. Okay. All right, so this becomes this next. So the idea would be that we would need at least 2 abilities. One to ascend up this staircase. Or at least, how does this work? Is this as flat as that? I might have to play around with it. But we need like a red ability. And then maybe a green ability to get out. I'm not sure. Maybe this is more like this. And maybe this is more like this, and this is more like this. So then it's kind of like green, red, green here, red here, and then other green here. There is a button for this. I don't know what it is. Something like that, maybe. It could be optional too. You could just like be bad at the game and not do it. Okay. So, that's pretty reasonable. We've got 1 hour. Let's come back to our Pomodoros and check to see what we're at. Scale almonds icon map. I think we did do that right. I don't think that was a problem anymore, so that's good. We did the music meeting. It's now 4:54. We've only got a couple of these left. This lasted a little bit. This was design, redesign. And then redesign crucible, teleporter, anvil. Oh yeah. Yep, I can do that. All right, I do want to take a quick break, 5 minutes, and then we'll do this. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Pardon me. So, Crucible Teleporter Anvil backing. Only I know what that means. And you, because you've been watching. All right, 20 minutes. Are we ready? Are we set? Go. He's going. Okay, look at all these options I have. Oh, that's sick. I like this a lot. I'm taking you. Cool. All right, done. Oh no. Okay, we're back. Did we drop? All right. A weird outage moment. So, let's go and put this in the context of where it's supposed to be. No. What is this called? Not you. Not you. This basalt iteration. Basalt. Okay. So what I want to do, I mean, basically I could have just put this, I could have just made this whole level that if I really wanted to. Kind of did, didn't I? I just turn the gizmos off, turn that off, and then take this and get rid of it. That's pretty much where we are. Maybe I should come from the bottom up. Maybe that would be cooler. Bop, bop, brup, bop, brup, bop, bop, brup, brup, doop, doop, It's underwater. I like it more up. Okay, what don't I like? What else don't I like? I don't like whatever this is. Why does that seem to be getting in the way? Maybe it's the ceiling is getting, it's too crowded. Maybe they should just go. I don't know what are these? Are they individuals? Oh, okay. Well, maybe they can just go, and then you can come back. Yeah, but they're just too. It just looks so much better here than there. Maybe we just don't need this ceiling at all. What if we just say? I think I'm going to regret this. No, I think I like it more. Okay, sweet. All right, so now we do this, we do this, we do this, this, this. We do this, this, this. We do that, we do this, and we do... no. That. Okay. So the whole point of this is to take these two, go bump bump, paste them there, and then put them here. Now, how do I feel about it? I don't mind it. Color temperature is much better now. And I like this idea of there being a kind of like a track through which the energy is going to like flow. You know, there needs to be some kind of what's the word? Conceit of there being that magic is somehow technological. You know, that like all of this has an order and a reason. Hey, Kaiba. No, I won't be with... I'm not going on the next Steam Next Fest. No, too soon for that. It's not a perfect diamond. No. So what we're going to do is load in our Ensigns palette. And then kind of just replace this with that. Ooh. And then, but maybe before we do that, clone it. What? Like that, maybe. And then I'm going to do this too. Kind of like bridging. It is very Tears of the Kingdom. I know. I sort of found myself on this track and I don't know how it happened. But yeah, it's very Tears of the Kingdom. Completely like, I think it's just the green. The red one doesn't feel like Tears of the Kingdom. It's just this particular green feels that way. Because it's got that neon kind of aspect to it that feels kind of futuristic. Level design is the physical expression of your game mechanics, right? So you have like a space where people are playing in and you want them, you have things, you have a gameplay space, right? Like things the player can do. The level design is the expression of that in a actual physical space. So it's like, collect all of the things you want your player to learn in the order you want to teach them those things, and then think about how those things want to be placed in a space. Like, oh, you need to do this first, and then you need to do this, and then you need to do this. Okay, well, how do I construct that? So don't start with like, I wouldn't start with architecture and like story. I'd start with like physically, literally what needs to happen in this space for the player to learn or express gameplay. and then layer on the story on top of that. If we're talking about game design rather than story design. So, like, I have this, but I also want like a couple of little glowy terminal things as well. Little idols or something. I actually had a statue at one point. For the doors. Where are they? This guy. There are gods. In this world. Or at least the people worship gods. Bit scary. There's both in this world. There's hard magic and soft magic. The ensign stuff is hard magic. It's mostly hard because it's a video game, right? So like having rules behind how magic works is pretty important. But then there is soft magic too, and that there are these like, there's a lot of stuff that's very esoteric and not clear what the rules are. And that's on purpose. That's supposed to be that way. All right. 2 minutes. Well, I feel like we've designed these very well now. This is great. Maybe we'll do just like a very simple top of this thing. And we'll come back to them another time. I'm starting to get quite comfortable with like knowing when I will come back to something and just letting it sit. All right, so if I get rid of this and this, boom, boom, boom. Baby, turn around and let me. Boom, boom, boom. But you gotta have... Oh, dude, now this is like very kingdom, isn't it? the shrines with the blue glow when you fire them up. All right. Do I feel like Bob Ross? I don't know. Maybe a little. I've put many hours into this game. So it's not really, you know, it's not just like a God-given talent. I'm sure Bob Ross put a lot of time into his work too. It's not really right. But I'll live with it. So this is the story of a girl. Background, sprites, object, crucible, objects. This is crucible teleporter. Have I tried Godot, and do I compare it? How do I compare it to Unity? I have tried Godot. I liked it quite a lot. I thought it was still quite young in its life cycle when I tried it in 2023, end of 2023. I thought it had a lot of growing to do still. What else can I say? It was promising even then though, like certainly. It's kind of like, I like it a lot, but I wouldn't use it yet. I mean, I would use it depending on what I was doing. I would use it. I need to split this into different layers. This will need to be foreground. Whoops. Yeah, he needs to be higher up. How did he get so far down there? There we go. Find you a supportive Godot, find you a supportive community like Godot, and you're set for life. I think it's just like, oh, LLMs, meh. It's pretty good in that it's a simpler engine than Unity because it's not wholly based on 3D. So it's not sitting there expecting you to do a whole lot, even though you don't need a whole lot. And there are things about it that just, because it's sort of like a 2D engine first, it's just much more focused on the things that you need. The same way that Sprite is much more focused on pixel art than Photoshop is. It's a bit like Unity is Photoshop. That said, sometimes you want to do stuff that is more advanced and more complicated. Pardon me. It's not that you can't do them in Godot. It's more just that Unity sort of has you covered on some of that stuff a little bit more conveniently. Unity can be a very convenient engine a lot of the time. So with this, I think I'm like, I mean, it's looking good. I wonder if it's too stacked. Defold. I have not tried Defold. Isn't that a web engine? Yeah, I think the character, the statue is not... I don't think we need it. I think that does plenty for me. Especially if we put that, where are you? Where is... Right. Okay. I think this should be lower. Way better. Okay. And now there's one more thing I wanted to try. If I want this to glow, there are things I can do to it. Like I can give it a shader. Oh, look at all this. And then we pick like... I think in this case we would want the appearance to be faster. Actually, I think I can just... Yeah. And I think what I'm doing right now is it a default Unity shader? No, absolutely not. I think I can do more to make this more interesting. And maybe I can have... I want the internals. I want this part to be doing it. So like this. If I take this and then just take it outside, call it glow. Then we get this. I always make typos, dude. Sweet. And then then and then oh, I already, it's just a thing that I've got. Create node. This is going to be a float speed. Mult that into that. It's already got a speed thing. In fact, I should just put this in there. Let's call it 2. And then this is noise division and noise add. But I also want to mask what goes in. So that, oh, and then do we want a union on top? I think maybe we could make it so that it's invisible. Anyway, let's just start with this. And I want the noise density to be a little more granular. I don't know how to work that into this. This scale goes here. This should be a thing called scale. Which goes into there, which has a default of 12. Is there another 12 somewhere over here? Ah. So this needs to be mult by 7/12. I don't think we've got any other magic numbers in here. Which means now we can close this, check this guy out, and then we could put scale in here. So then here we can, yeah. That's looking great. Pretty cheap way to do it. Not very difficult. So what I'd love to do is have this animate in whoosh, you know, and that's going to take me a bit of time, which we don't have today, but we can certainly start with this glow off. And then in our little timeline here, when the teleporter is unlocked, it's already going to be lit when we get here. So it's more like this first time Discover Crucible sequence. We're going to add a new, where is it? Glow goes here and it becomes activation track and it goes right here. So it's off, it's off, it's off, boom, and it starts. Sweet. The only other thing is that the color of that thing needs to be the color of the ability that we've got. So let's make a new little sprite renderer. Mm-hmm. Where is our glow renderer? Okay. So, whoops. And maybe on load we set it up. Sweet. All right. And then if we set up the save point to be before we unlock this. Sweet. With this theme playing as well, we're listening to Tears of the Kingdom. Oh no, that's not supposed to be there. Okay. Well, let's leave it on by default. And then on each of the places where we have the crucibles, we turn it off. That where we don't want it. In fact, the crucibles are their own prefabs, so we can turn them off there anyway. So inside of the crucible, teleporter's appearance is off. And that just solves that everywhere. Yeah, Armin can spin dash now. Hey, Tonzach, welcome. And then the other thing that we want to do is inside of this particular instance, we also don't want the teleporter visible. But I do want part of it visible. Like I want the glow, even if I don't want the midground. I still think that I'm going to redesign this to allow us to have the face visible. And then I think same here for now. Oh. Does this not have a teleporter? It does. Oh, it must be drawn behind. It's literally behind. Okay. Well, that's not really right, is it? It's like perfectly hidden. And then pop out. Okay. So like if we have unlocked Arise, then this should all be lit up. Sweet. There's actually one more thing we can do with this. And that is this guy here. I love this thing. This is the Crucible Ensign. Boom, boom. And up a little bit. We might not even need the stroke thing if we've got this set up. And in fact, if I turn this off, this should work automatically. Nope. Okay, didn't do that. The shader has a thing called Ensign Shader, which has underscore ensign color. We're looking for replace row. Okay. What if I set what if I'll just do it myself. Underscore ensign color. Okay. So this goes here. Save it, back it up, go. Yes. But I want, there's another property here called effect time. Sweet. So, it's too high. It's very strange. I guess 38. or like 0.4. It's so close. It's like maybe 2 pixels higher. No. 4 pixels higher. Okay. Sorry, fast forwarding through it. Feels like it could be brighter. I don't know why it's a little bit flat. This color's full white, so it might just be that the shader's not like additive. Nice. Sweet. So now if we go here and we go here and we go here and we go here, I should be able to do this. I know, right? I needed the title drop. I needed the title drop. I was like, you gotta say it at some point. You have to say the Insignia. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I feel like it makes the symbols way more prominent now. Wait, but that's not the right symbol. Whoops. It's weird. That's 32 by 32. I want the big one. That's called calligraphy large. So it's called the UI sprite, which is stupid. but whatever. Okay, so going back to here. This is where we learned scale. Well, that's better. ARM-based is like Android, right? Like as long as the game runs on Android, it'll probably run on ARM. I'm pretty sure Unity's pretty set for that. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. There you go. Now you can see what you got when you got the thing. Yeah, I've got an ARM PC. My laptop's an ARM. It's Snapdragon, right? So what I mean is like the processor, the core architecture is the same as what you would have on a phone. Is that wrong? Am I wrong about that? Whoa. Sweet. I love it. But are you asking about whether or not this game runs on ARM? Or just games? Yeah, I know, I gotta go. I'm just enjoying what this looks like right now. I'm just having a good time at the moment. I feel like my grasp on game VFX for pixel art has gone from like, oh, Bit Summit submissions opened up. I've already submitted something to go to Bit Summit through my state government. So I might be there, I think specifically with my state government if they accept, or I might have to, I don't know if I have to do it separately as well, like apply to go to Bit Summit separately, because this is for like a, what's the word? There's going for like the showcase and then it's just going. And I think what I applied for was just to go, but to have like to be funded to go. So maybe, I don't know if that counts as like demoing the game as well. I don't know if they fund or if they have specific booths for the screen agency here through that I applied through. Either way, I'm going to Bit Summit. What size floor tile? There was a Games Made in Australia section. Yeah, then I might, if I'm allowed, if I'm permitted to go, I'll go through there. This went really well. This is going really well. Add updates to Crucible and sign up. appearance. What is my mouse doing? It feels like it's too slippery. Ah, I hate it. I'm not... That's what it should be, but it still doesn't feel right. I'll see you there then. I'm excited to go. I might skip GDC this year and go to Bit Summit instead. This year coming up. All right, pals. 'Twas a pleasure. We're going to raid Booyah Grandma. He's streaming right now. Let's raid Randy. Thanks, everyone. It was an absolute pleasure. If you like what I'm working on, you should wishlist the game on Steam right now, if you're a real one. Check that out. What? Looks so sick. Thanks, everybody. It was a pleasure. I'll catch you tomorrow. That's it. That's the stream. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time. Bye.